Good afternoon, everybody. We are in the final 2 minutes of practice here for our next round of matches at the Intercollegiate Team Championships. They should be some great matches. Lindenwood versus Sacred Heart, and Wichita State versus Robert Morris. And these are elimination matches. Some good stuff coming up here this round. Also, Grandview versus Maryland Eastern Shore and Midland versus San Jose State. Those are the other matches that are happening at this time. We've got 4 total matches. But our featured matches, again, Lindenwood versus Sacred Heart and Robert Morris versus Wichita State. So grab your popcorn, folks. This should be pretty fun to watch here. A lot of folks are going to be really looking forward to this Robert Morris Wichita State match on the men's side. 2 bowling powers for sure in the men's division in a knockout match. And I hope that you will please take a minute to update your Facebook and your Twitter. I just updated mine. Try to get as many people watching as possible in this round because it is going to be good.
The Team Championships, the Youth Education Services, the YES Fund, that's an initiative that's dedicated to the development of youth bowling. Our future is now in the partnerships already created at the end of the bowling industry to a single cause, which is the betterment of youth bowling.
So just making the final announcements here before we get underway.
Challenges with prizes, track your scores and stats, plus much, much more. Download the X-Bowling app today and see live scores from this tournament and others anytime, anywhere. Reminder for the coaches, don't forget to turn in your Chris Dare Sportsmanship Awards and all tournament team award forms to me at the counter. High qualifying team has winning choice. Also, as I'm sure you're aware, we have some construction going on in the high end of the house. So let's please stay out of that area so that it gets constructed for tomorrow. Final reminder that tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. we will begin taping for the championship matches, starting off with the men's semifinal singles. At 9 and 11 o'clock, the women's team finals. 3 p.m. will be the women's singles finals, and 5 p.m. the men's team finals. Doors will open at 7:30. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for the country? Round 5. This is excellent.
Thanks to everybody who has tweeted to let everybody know to tune in to watch the live streaming this round. Hope that you'll take a moment to update your Twitter or your Facebook and spread the word and see if we can get over 1,000 viewers in this round. We got real close last round. I think we got a chance to get there this afternoon as we head toward determining our finalists for the TV show in these next few rounds. All right, so we are underway. Sacred Heart and Lindenwood on the left side of your screen. Right side of your screen is Wichita State and Robert Morris. First team to win 4 points wins the match. You win a point by winning a game. You can earn a half a point for a tie. To the left of our featured pair for the women is Grandview and Maryland Eastern Shore. And to the right on the men's side is Midland and San Jose State, and we'll keep you updated with those matches as often as possible. And Cameron Weir just sent a messenger across for a strike to start off game one for Robert Morris, so both teams with a strike to start in our men's match. Robert Morris off to a quick start here with a double. Wichita State with the 7-10 split. So Robert Morris has an early lead here. Already up 22. Lindenwood women out to an early lead after the open to start things off by Sacred Heart. So a quick 29-pin lead for Robert Morris here in game one of this race to 4 points. Lindenwood with a spare. They lead by 19 pins after back-to-back opens by Sacred Heart. Wichita State with a strike in the fourth. That might get them going as they head into the anchor frame here for both teams in our men's match. Just tuning in, you're watching Bowl TV's live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. This is round 5 of match play. And we are just a few hours away from knowing which teams have advanced to the TV finals tomorrow. So neither anchor bowler strikes in our men's match. Still a 28-pin lead for Robert Morris. Lindenwood on the women's side still leading by 19 against Sacred Heart. Cameron Weir with a 10 pin for Robert Morris. Looks like Devin Bidwell is going to be up next for Wichita State. There's a spare for Lindenwood as they continue to lead by 20. And the lead just grew for Lindenwood. Missed single pin for Sacred Heart. It's a rough start for the Pioneers. Five count for Robert Morris in the 7th. Came on a spare. Hurts the count a little bit for them. Lindenwood looks like they're on their way to an easy win here in game 1. At this rate, they're up by 41 pins. Just through a strike. I'll ask a question of those of you in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this matchup between Wichita State and Robert Morris? Who is your pick to win the match? Right now, Robert Morris is up by 28 pins. But who's going to win this race to 4 points? Other matches, Grandview has got a little bit of a lead on Maryland Eastern Shore. It's an 11-pin lead for Grandview in that women's match. And the other match between Midland and San Jose State, it's a 12-pin lead for Midland. A lot of folks saying Robert Morris is going to win. Right now, Robert Morris up 25, looking pretty good here in game 1, but things can change in a hurry in these matches. And right now, Wichita State's working on a strike. And if they strike again here, they'll cut it to 15. That's way left. And leaves the Brooklyn 10-pin. And a couple folks who think that Wichita State's going to win. But our unscientific little poll here seems to think that the crowd thinks Robert Morris will win the match. Spare for Robert Morris in the 8th. They still lead by 25. So we're in the 9th frame. Our women's match, not too close here, first game. Lindenwood is going to take the win. Now I'll ask the other match here. Who do you think is going to win between Sacred Heart and Lindenwood? Who is your pick? By the way, that match not mathematically over yet. Sacred Heart with 3 strikes in a row. They can get to 195. Lindenwood needs the spare and a strike for the shutout. Wichita State with the messenger for the strike. They're going to be in the 190s this game. Not going to be enough, though. Grandview 181, Maryland Eastern Shore 163 in Game 1. Midland has shut out San Jose State in Game 1. On the men's side. So the winners in these matches in Game 1, Grandview, Lindenwood, Robert Morris, and Midland. .205, 191 in the men's match. 195 to 161 in our women's match. Sacred Heart off to a little bit better start this game with a strike. The winners of these matches advance into our, I guess what you would call semifinals. And they'll take on the undefeated teams in round 6. And they would have to beat those undefeated teams twice to make the TV show. So these teams still have a chance to make the finals, but it's a long road to get there still. They're going to take on teams that have had the momentum on their side all throughout match play here. Sacred Heart has started with a double, showing a little life here after a sluggish first game. Trying to get 3 in a row. It looks good. Is it going to go? Yes, it does. 3 in a row. Late hit on the 10 for Sacred Heart. And they've got 3 in a row. And just like that, they are up by a decent margin here. I'm going to do the math in my head. 31-pin lead for Sacred Heart early on here in Game 2. Do me a favor, folks. Get on Facebook, get on Twitter, spread the word. Fantastic bowling going on right now. Sacred Heart front 4. These are going to be some good matches. Playing conditions tough this week. We don't expect big scores, but I would expect good matches here. So please spread the word on Facebook and Twitter, and let's get as many people supporting college bowling as we can. No reason why we shouldn't have 4 figures watching this show this afternoon. It's exciting stuff. And a lot on the line for these teams. Sacred Heart trying to keep the string alive and strike through the lineup. And Nicole Trudell leaves the 3-pin. Sacred Heart up by 40 now after losing the first game by 34 pins. Sacred Heart has really turned it around. They turned it around the last few frames of game 1. And they have carried that through here to game 2. Wichita State has taken a 10-pin lead on Robert Morris here in the second game. Marshall Kent with an open for Robert Morris. They fall further behind here. That's unusual. Don't see that too often. Grandview's up 22 on Maryland Eastern Shore halfway through game 2. San Jose State leading Midland by 24 as they approach the halfway point of the second game. Good split conversion there by Sacred Heart. They are up by 49. Wichita State up by 22 after that open frame by Robert Morris in the 5th. Sacred Heart continuing to cruise along here. Lindenwood no doubles this game, so still a big lead for Sacred Heart. Robert Morris trying to put a double on the board here to cut into that Wichita State lead. Wichita State up 21, but Robert Morris could have dug into that with a strike. Instead, it's single pin leave, 2-pin. So it looks like Sacred Heart is on their way to a win here in game 2 to even this matchup 1-1. Grandview's got a big lead on Maryland Eastern Shore. They got a couple of frames to go in that game. It's a 42-pin lead for Grandview. San Jose State leading Midland by 40 pins or so in game 2. San Jose State is going to win the second game against Midland, and Grandview is going to win game 2 against Maryland Eastern Shore. So Grandview will be up 2-0. Midland and San Jose State will be tied 1-1. Robert Morris just tossed a double. This game's starting to get a little more interesting. It's an 11-pin lead for Wichita State, and actually split on the board there for an open. Gives Robert Morris the lead by 1. You're watching live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships here on Bowl TV. We're live at the Reno Sparks Convention Center in Reno, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Got some great matches in progress and even more excitement to come this afternoon here on Bowl TV. And Marshall Kent has not looked very Marshall Kent-like. He fails to strike. And that 8 count on the double actually gave Wichita State the lead back by a pin. Wichita State just needs to fill 20 in the 10th to shut out Robert Morris. The best that Robert Morris can shoot is 192. Wichita State, if they fill 20, will shoot 193. Going to come down to the fill ball in our men's match. This is a big shot from Marshall Kent. And he comes up light again. Gets 8. That's huge. 190. Grandview 225 to 150 over Maryland Eastern Shore in game 2. So now, because of that 8 count, Wichita State only needs 8 on the fill to win by 1. Sacred Heart 221 to 195. They even the match 1-1. And it's come down to 1 shot in game 2 in our men's match to determine who wins the game. Wichita State needs 8 pins.
Let's go, shoot!
He's going to be coming in from off camera. Here he comes. Gets a strike. It's a winner for the Shockers. They win by 3 and even up the match. So they flip lanes for game 3. of our matches are 1-1 with the exception of Grandview and Maryland Eastern Shore. And Grandview leads 2-0 in that match. Double to start for the Shockers. And a double for Robert Morris as well. I think we might be in for some fireworks here this game. Just as I say that, both teams miss in the third. Sacred Heart, spare strike to start this game. Already out to a 14-pin lead. Robert Morris, after the split conversion in the third, picks up a strike in the fourth. We're all tied up after 4 frames this game. As Wichita State tries to put double on the deck here and leaves the bucket. Open frame for Sacred Heart. Lindenwood trails by 2 now. Appreciate you joining us here on Bowl TV, the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships live streaming brought to you by USBC. Thank you to those of you who are USBC members. Your membership helps make live streams like this possible. Second time in this match, we've seen the rail with the 8-pin left.
Go get it, Lady Hawks.
Far right side of your screen. Came on a double for Robert Morris. They lost some count there. Now an open frame. That gives Wichita State the lead. It's a 7-pin lead for Wichita State. Sacred Heart up 17. Grandview leading Maryland Eastern Shore in Game 3 by 13 pins. They've got a chance to go up 3-0 in that match. San Jose State up by a couple of pins on Midland halfway through Game 3. Another open frame for Lindenwood. They fall further behind, down 28 now. Wichita State trying to pull away here. A little light there for AJ. Leaves the 2-pin. They're still up by 16. Sacred Hearts put a double on the board, so they continue to build that lead. They got off to such a rough start in this match, but have really looked pretty strong since then. There's a rolling 2-pin for Lindenwood. Hard to get excited after a couple opens, though. Good shot by Sacred Heart, lead 10-pin. Robert Morris trying to get back in this thing with a double, and now Wichita State with a 6-10 in the 9th. So this is a 4-pin game heading into the 10th. Wichita State up by 4 with the spare. Marshall Kent's going to step up, though, and try to put the pressure on him. It's going to come down to the final frame in this game. Once again, wow, Marshall Kent leaves the 2-pin. Marshall's been struggling a little bit, it seems like. It's definitely, without question, one of the best college bowlers in the country is Marshall Kent. These are pretty tough conditions, though. Grandview has gone up 3-0 on Maryland Eastern Shore. So Grandview has UMES on the brink of elimination. Wichita State just needs a mark in the 10th. Single pin leave should be easy enough. So the Shockers on the verge of going up 2-1 in this match. Midland leads San Jose State by 11 with 3 frames to go. Open frame for Sacred Heart in the 9th. It's a good thing they have a pretty sizable lead. They're still up 25 even with that open. Wichita State leads 2-1 in our men's featured match. Sacred Heart is going to take a 2-1 lead in our women's match. It's 213-207. Wichita State won that game. Actually, Sacred Heart got 5 on the fill. Lindenwood can strike out for the tie. Yeah, they get that one. Strange things happen in college bowling, that's for sure. Just when you think somebody has got a match locked up, very strange things can happen. San Jose State goes up 2-1 on Midland. Robert Morris with a quick double to start. There's a strike in the 10th for Lindenwood, so 2 more away from a tie. Lindenwood's got to have it. That's way right. So Sacred Heart wins game number 3. Goes up 2-1. Sacred Heart dodges a bullet there. So let's recap where we are right now. Grandview leads Maryland Eastern Shore 3-0. Sacred Heart leads Lindenwood 2-1. Wichita State leads Robert Morris 2-1. And San Jose State leads Midland 2-1. Wichita State down 20 here in game 4. Just got a text from Team USA member John Serbinski telling me we're getting close to 1,000 viewers. He thinks we should get to 1,500. I agree. So please post the link on Twitter and Facebook if you haven't already, and let everybody know that we are deciding our TV finalists here this afternoon at the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. Try to get as many people watching as possible. Grandview and Maryland Eastern Shore are tied. Well, Maryland Eastern Shore just threw a double, so they have a 10-pin lead in the 7th frame. It's a must-win game for Maryland Eastern Shore. We'll keep you updated. Robert Morris leads Wichita State by 30 pins here this game. Quick start for Sacred Heart again. Up 11 after just 2 frames. Lindenwood trying to get a double here. Good shot. Cameron Weir throwing lumber out there for the double. Robert Morris all of a sudden looking pretty good here this game. Trying to even this match 2-2. Robert Morris looking to put this thing away early in game 4. That's 3 in a row. And they're in great shape. The best that Wichita State can shoot is 225. And Robert Morris is already in the 220s here. 9 spare strike would be 225 for Robert Morris. So if Marshall strikes on this shot, it's a guaranteed shutout. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Marshall leaves a 4-pin. He's either been high or light in the 10th frame. each game. So Wichita State still has a very, very small chance to pick up a half a point in this game, potentially. If Marshall makes the spare and strikes on the fill, my apologies, that'd be 235, wouldn't it? Marshall makes the spare. And that is enough for the shutout right there. It's one pin. So Wichita needed him to miss that. Maryland Eastern Shore gets on the board. They're going to beat Grandview. Grandview still up 3-1.
Way to go, Hawks!
Double for Lindenwood. Lindenwood is up by 19. As they try to even the match with Sacred Heart here this game. Lindenwood's cruising along this game with 3 in a row. Sacred Heart with a strike, but they are falling further behind here. Midland just popped off 3 strikes in a row against San Jose State. They're up 30 pins this game. Another strike for the Lions. It's a 40-plus pin lead for Lindenwood now. Ten-pin win for Robert Morris, 233 to 223. So that match is tied 2-2. Lindenwood up by 50, so looking pretty solid to take this game. As we start game 5 between Wichita State and Robert Morris. What started out as a best of 7 has essentially become a best of 3 here, because tied 2-2. First team to win 2 more games is going to win the match. It's going to be the same situation in our women's match as well. It's going to be 2-2. X Bowling is the title sponsor of this year's team championships for college bowling. You can help support college bowling by downloading the X Bowling app. Go to the App Store on your iPhone or the Google Play Store on your Android device. Search for X Bowling and download the X Bowling app today. Even through 2 frames in our men's match. Women still finishing up game 4. Robert Morris a chance for a double here to take the lead by 10. I think they've been tinkering with the lineup quite a bit in this match. I know for sure I've seen Cameron bowl first, second, and third through 5 games. Pin lead for Wichita State. Again, we are tied 2-2. Midland is going to beat San Jose State. They're going to even that one up at 2-2. $210-160, our women's game 4. Lindenwood wins to even it up 2-2. Match that's progressing the fastest is Grandview and Maryland Eastern Shore. It's a 3-1 lead for Grandview, but Maryland Eastern Shore is up by 19 with 3 frames to go this game. So I got a question on Twitter, and let me kind of recap for you where we go from here after this round. The winners of this round bowl the undefeated teams in the next round, round number 6. And in round 6, the undefeated team must be beaten twice. So if the team with 1 loss wins, we would have a second, essentially semifinal. That would happen tonight. And we end up with 2 men's teams and 2 women's teams on the TV show. Robert Morris throwing some more lumber around, 3 in a row. So the matches to make the TV show are in the next round after this. Seems like Robert Morris has a little bit of momentum right now as they have taken a 9-pin lead with that 3-bagger. Maryland Eastern Shore only leads by 7 after an open frame in the 8th against Grandview. It's a must-win game for UMES. Now it's a 10-pin lead because Grandview just got 7 on the spare. Baby split for Robert Morris on the pin deck right now. Spare here, they're up 7. 3 frames to go this game. Wichita breaks up the split there. AJ leaves just the 7. Could have been worse. Open frame for Robert Morris gives the lead to Wichita by 4 pins. Grandview is going to have a chance to strike out in the 10th to win, and they just left a 7-pin. They could still win if Maryland Eastern Shore misses a single pin in the 10th, though. Keep you posted on what happens in that one. You can actually see the single pins that both teams are shooting on the left side of your screen. Maryland Eastern Shore just made the spare, so they're going to win this game and pull to within 3-2 in that match. Spare's good for Wichita State. And Greek Church on the deck for Robert Morris. It looks like they're going to fall even further behind here. Wichita State, 10th frame. There's a strike for Francois Leroy. He's going to be on our singles TV show. You'll be able to see that on CBS Sports Network. It's going to be taped tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Yeah, if you are here in Reno and planning on coming out to watch the finals, the TV shows tomorrow, got to be here by 8:30 at the latest. That's when we will finalize seating for the shows tomorrow. And we will not, I repeat, not have live streaming tomorrow of the finals. That is exclusively for CBS Sports Network. So Wichita State is going to take game 5. And they're going to be up 3-2. Right now, Lindenwood is up big on Sacred Heart, not more than at 40 pins. Lindenwood is leading by. Our semifinals are going to be coming up next. And that will determine our TV finalists. It's coming up in the next round. Winners of these matches face the undefeated teams in the next round. Wichita State going to be in the 190s this game. Robert Morris in the 170s. Lindenwood misses a spare in the 8th. Sacred Heart, though, unable to take advantage, leaving a single pin in the 7th frame here. They're still down by a wide margin. .197 to 173, final score in the men's match that game. So Wichita State up 3-2 and 1 win away from eliminating Robert Morris here. Lindenwood still up 18. They can shoot 194. Sacred Heart can strike out to 196. So Sacred Heart still has a chance, but they've got to strike. And there's one. Sacred Heart's going to need a few more. Wichita State starts game 6 with a split. Spare's good for Lindenwood. And Sacred Heart fails to strike there, so it's definitely going to be a win here for Lindenwood this game, and Lindenwood will go up 3-2. Grandview leads Maryland Eastern Shore by 4 halfway through Game 6. Midland and San Jose State are still in Game 5. And San Jose State leads by 11 with 2 frames to go. Both teams working on an open. Robert Morris up 10 after 3 frames. Must-win game for Robert Morris. These are elimination matches, so the losers are done. Robert Morris, 21-pin lead now with that double. Let's see what Marshall Kent does here for Robert Morris. Can extend the lead even further. Can make it another 10 pins onto the lead here. Comes up light. Wiggles the 2. Could have pushed the lead into the 30s there, but spare, and Robert Morris will still be up by 20. San Jose State will take a 3-2 lead on Midland, as they are just finishing up Game 5. These are all tough matches. Nobody running away or winning easy in this round, that's for sure. It's usually what happens at this point in the tournament. Well, Marshall covers up the spare in the 5th. The Eagles are still up by 21. Half a game to go. Sacred Heart with a crossover for a double. Must-win game for Sacred Heart this time around. Maryland Eastern Shore just opened in the 9th frame. Grandview still has 3 frames to go, but they are up by 14 pins. And if Grandview wins that game, they win the match. So we'll keep an eye on that and let you know what happens. Sacred Heart looking for a triple to start. Going high, 6-10. 4 frames left. Robert Morris still up 21, but now a big washout. Cuts into the lead a little bit now. 17-pin lead for Robert Morris with a difficult washout to convert. It's going to give Wichita State an opportunity to make up some ground here. Spinning the pin across the deck, it doesn't take out the 4. 2-pin falls forward for a strike for Sacred Heart. Maryland Eastern Shore got a double in the 10th to shoot 188. Grandview just needs a mark in the 10th to lock up the victory in the match. Open frame for Robert Morris. Wichita State pulls to within 7 with a spare. Open frame for Lindenwood. And they are down big early. 22-pin lead for Sacred Heart. Can go to 32 with a strike. It's a good shot by Trudell, leaves the 10-pin. Grandview just struck off camera to win the match against Maryland Eastern Shore, and our defending women's champions have been eliminated. Big shot coming up for Wichita State. They're down 7. Robert Morris just put a strike on the board in the 8th. And the Shockers need to get something going here. There's a strike. Wichita State has a chance to take the lead. Devin Bidwell is up on the approach off camera. Wichita State will take the lead with a strike by 3 heading into the 10th. It's a big shot. Gets it done, shreds the rack. And Wichita State is now in the lead going into the 10th frame with a chance to eliminate the defending men's champions, Robert Morris, Illinois. Our defending women's champions just bowed out as Grandview defeats Maryland Eastern Shore. It's going to come down to the 10th frame here. Don't forget, our semifinals are going to be coming up in the next round. So stay tuned for that. Sacred Heart off to a great start this game. They've built a huge lead, and they are trying to force a Game 7 in our women's featured match. Wichita State trying to put it away. 8 count for Francois. So they can shoot 193. Robert Morris can strike out for 202. So Marshall Kent will need a double in the 10th. I'm assuming that Wichita State's going to make the spare. But this is a very close game. Could go either way here in the final frame. Tons of drama here at the Reno Sparks Convention Center as Marshall Kent, it appears, will need a double to stay alive in the tournament for Robert Morris. Here it is. Great shot. That's one. The important one is the next one, though. Wichita State must make this spare. Covers it up. Here's the situation. If Wichita State strikes on the fill, they shoot 193. If Marshall Kent just gets a spare to fill out the 10th, Robert Morris would only shoot 192. Thus, he needs a strike on his next shot, but I think Is he going to wait until Wichita throws the fill? That's the question. I don't think he will. I think he's going to go. Yep. And it looks like Marshall Kent is going to step up here. Season on the line for Robert Morris. If he doesn't strike, Wichita State can shut him out. And he goes high, leaves the 6 pin. Wow. So now Wichita State needs a strike on the fill from Francois Valois to lock up the victory here 4-2. It is a critical fill ball here for Wichita State. A strike, they win the match. Here it is. And Francois delivers the strike and ends the season for Robert Morris. The defending champions have been knocked out by the Shockers. What a finish to that match. Wichita State wins 4-2. And a matchup of two of the top teams in men's college bowling. What a shot by Francois to close it out. Extreme disappointment for Robert Morris. Look, you can see Marshall hanging his head. Today, Wichita State had just enough. They win that game by a single pin, 193-192. Turn our attention to our featured women's match.
Ladies, let's go! Keep it going!
Sacred Heart about to tie this up 3-3, and we will have Game 7 in our women's featured match. So just the 10th frame to finish it up here for Lindenwood. And then we'll head into our Game 7. Grandview women, winners in this round. Wichita State men, they win. Midland leads San Jose State by 2 pins this game, 3 frames to go. San Jose State up 3-2 in the match. Semifinals are going to be coming up next, so be sure to tune in for that. Sacred Heart 210. Lindenwood only get to 180 here. San Jose State just opened in the 8th. So Midland up by 14 with 2 frames to go. All right, so the teams are going to get huddled up and get ready for Game 7, Sacred Heart and Lindenwood. Winner of this game moves on. The loser is eliminated. Well, things tightened up considerably in the San Jose State-Midland match. Midland just went open. They only lead by 2 going into the 10th. San Jose State also went open going into the 10th. We are in Game 7 in our women's featured match. Sacred Heart with a 2-pin lead. Looks like Midland is just going to need a mark in the 10th, although it could come down to fill balls. Perry's up on the approach now. Off camera, of course. Left a single pin. San Jose State is shooting a baby split, which they made. We'll keep you posted. San Jose State somehow wins that game, they win the match. Strike spare double for Sacred Heart. Now they're up 12. Midland made the spare in the 10th. San Jose State got a strike on the fill, so Midland needs 8 for the tie, 9 for the win. Sacred Heart with another strike, 3 in a row, they're up 22. So we'll let you know what happens. Perry Crow from Midland needs 9 to win the game. 8 would be a tie and would extend the match. 7 or less, and San Jose State would win. Unfortunately, we can't show it to you. It's way off to the right. And he got 7, and they lost by 1. And San Jose State just won by a pin after Perry gets 7 on the fill. 181-180. Wow. That just happened. And Midland's season is over just like that. San Jose State wins 4-2. That's unbelievable. So that match is over. And Perry is beside himself over there. It's tough. Got a whole group of guys behind you. You feel like you let them down. It's a tough feeling. So San Jose State wins 4-2 against Midland. Lindenwood rocking the 10, doesn't go. That would have been a double. Sacred Heart leading by 19 as they step up in the 7th frame. It's a game 7 right now. A 6-count washout.
Come on, Chef. Shoot it.
Never know what you're going to see in matches here at the ITC. Open frame for Sacred Heart. Things have just gotten much closer. 2-pin lead now for Sacred Heart. This is coming down to the final frames. Semifinals coming up next. Be sure to tune in for that. Stay with you right here the rest of the evening on Bowl TV until we know our TV finalists. 7th frame for Lindenwood. Working on a spare. Big strike. 2-pin match. All tied up 3-3. Sacred Heart up by 2. 3 frames to go. Oh, it's a big split for Sacred Heart. So a big frame coming up here for Lindenwood in the 8th. If they strike here, they will be up big. They already have the lead now. It's a good shot. Double on the board for Lindenwood. That was a great shot. Open frame for Sacred Heart. 149 in the 8th. And it is a 19-pin lead for Lindenwood with 2 frames to go. And if Lindenwood strikes on their next shot, they could just about punch their ticket into the next round. I promised you some good matches this round and did not disappoint. Lindenwood trying to put it away here. Another strike, and they get it. What a finish by Lindenwood, 3 in a row. But wait, the foul light went off. She may have fouled. The foul, there's a foul on the board.
She didn't stay up there. She didn't stay up.
Let's see what happens here. They put a strike up. They have been messing with the TV lights over here. So I guess they're wondering if that's what set off the foul light. They're saying that, I think they said that the foul light actually went off before she even got to the line.
It's foul, but yeah, it's not a foul. Yeah, it was definitely.
I don't know that it's going to matter too much. But here is the 10th frame for Lindenwood. And Lindenwood is going to advance. They never cycled the pin setter, so it swept off that spare. So they're going to spot that pin and get it set up here. So Lindenwood is going to advance in this round. Our next round will start about 5 minutes after the last ball is thrown. It's our semifinal round coming up next. Lindenwood, max 217, Sacred Heart 188. It's a good effort by Sacred Heart. But Lindenwood just too much at the end here. They pull it out in the last few frames. And Lindenwood has advanced over Sacred Heart. And stay tuned, our next round will get started here in just a few minutes.
That's going to bring it into round number 5 where we're going to play.
Stand by, the semifinal round coming up next here on Bull TV. 5 minutes until we get started with practice. So stand by.
And then we'll begin practice in round number 6. Coaches, remember to turn in your Chris Fair Sportsmanship Award and your all-tournament team selections. We need those forms in the next 10 minutes, please. Coaches, turn in your all-tournament team forms and your Chris Stair Sportsmanship Award selection. players, please report to your starting lanes. Welcome back to round number 6 of our double elimination match play. All matches are 4 out of 7 match plays with ties counting for a half point. First team to accumulate 4 points will win the match. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you'll have 15 minutes of practice. You will the first 7.5 minutes on your assigned lane, and then move to the other lane on your starting pair for the remaining 7.5 minutes of practice. Players and team once again will have lane choice. If your starting lane choice is different than your assigned lane, please contact the control counter immediately. Athletes, your lanes are now coming on for 15 minutes of practice. change for tomorrow morning. The first matches will begin taping at 9 o'clock in the morning, not at 9:45. 9 a.m. will be the first matches. First matches will be the USBC singles for the men. Then our next bunch of matches will be the women's team, followed by the women's singles at 3 o'clock, and concluding at 5 p.m. with the men's team. 9 a.m. will be starting taping. The doors will open at 7:30. Okay, let's switch lanes, please. Switch lanes, please. Okay, these matches are going to determine who will be advancing to the championship roll-off. On the 19 and 20, advancing for the winners division right now, we've got Robert Morris against Lindenwood. If Lindenwood wins that match, there will be another match between the two teams, which will be conducted after a re-oil. On 21 versus 22, we've got Pikeville for the winner's bracket against Grandview. If Grandview wins, there will be a second roll-off. On 23 and 24, we've got Lindenwood for the winner's bracket against San Jose State. If San Jose State wins, there will be another roll-off. And on 25 and 26, we have Urbana against Wichita State. If Wichita State wins, there will be a second roll-off. The USBC Collegiate Program would like to thank the following groups for their support. Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider of the Expo Lane Intercollegiate Team Championships and Sectional Qualifiers. The Youth Education Services Program, the YES Fund, is an initiative that's dedicated to the development of the youth movement. Our future is now, and these partnerships have united the bowling industry into a single cause, which is the betterment of youth bowling. NX Bowling, connecting bowlers around the world, allowing you to challenges, good times, strategy, scores, and stats, plus more. Check out the X Bowling is free for more information. Download the X Bowling app and you can see live scores and leaderboards anytime, anywhere. Bowling to the power of X. If there's any changes in the lane starting lane choices, please notify the counter at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause? We're starting round number 6 of our next portion. Alex, please.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Ready for the semifinals here at the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. I'm Lucas Wiseman with the Reno Sparks Convention Center in Reno, Nevada, and our special guest right now, Chris Vai, Notre Dame, Ohio. Hi, Chris. How are you?
Good. How you doing, Lucas?
Pretty good. Turn your mic up. Don't be afraid to speak up there, son.
All right. I just didn't want to yell into it.
That's okay. Chris made it to the ISC finals for the men tomorrow, so he's hanging out this week, waiting to bowl tomorrow, and getting underway here with our semifinal matches. And looks like Grandview and Pikeville decided to switch lanes, so we've got to update the scoreboard. So we've got this round Grandview versus Pikeville in our women's match. Men's match, Lindenwood and San Jose State. And the way these semifinals work is that the undefeated teams in this round must be beaten twice. And the undefeated team in our featured matches is Pikeville and Lindenwood. The other two matches going on, Robert Morris, Illinois against Lindenwood, and Wichita State against Urbana in the men's side. Urbana undefeated and Robert Morris undefeated on the women's side. So 4 matches this round, and we could have another round after this. We may not. Generally, we do, because I think the odds are better of hitting the Powerball than having 4 matches end in one round. So we'll have to wait and see. But
Especially with the way the last round went. Exciting matches last round.
yeah, and the TV crew coming up here to get some crowd shots of people cheering right in front of us here. It's been a pretty exciting week, right, Chris? I know your team unfortunately did not advance to this point, but your women's team did, and the energy level has been pretty high, and actually the lane conditions have looked pretty tough, right?
They have. I've seen a lot of low scores, but I also saw a few teams throwing the ball pretty well, and it seems like the teams that can find it have a pretty good look, and they can put up some scores.
Got the TV camera here behind us. They're getting the people to cheer behind us, so a little loud in the background.
Yeah, but it looks like spares are definitely key. I was watching the girls earlier. almost every match that I saw, spares were pretty much the deciding factor. I haven't seen too much of the guys' action. I've been watching a little bit, but the crowd's pretty big here, so haven't got the best view. But I know that there's been some pretty good action, and it's exciting to watch.
It is. It's been great, and I think that we're going to have some more great matches this round here as well. As we are in the semifinals here at the ITCs. Grandview and Pikeville, Lindenwood, and San Jose State.
Yeah, it seems like the last few rounds that I've been watching, the guys are starting to figure it out. It seems like there's a little bit more striking going on than earlier this morning. Yet also the teams, they're just getting comfortable, getting loose. Even though the situations, it's getting intense, they're still making pretty good shots.
I think in just about any tournament that we do, Masters, Queens, ITC, the further you get in match play, the higher the scores tend to go a little bit.
It seems that way, yeah.
Yeah, and San Jose State off to a quick start here, spare triple, as they have a little bit of a lead on Lindenwood.
Yeah, and they might be taking some momentum from that last match.
Yeah, that was
this one.
That was a tough match.
It was,
especially for Midland, because Midland had a chance to force a game 7, and Perry got up and got 7 on the field to lose by 1. Yeah. That's always tough to see.
And it is, especially at this stage.
And it's tough, and you can talk a little bit about this, Chris, when you're the anchor bowler generally for Notre Dame, and when you're up there in the 10th frame with a chance to win the game, you got a whole team of guys behind you, and it's really tough when you feel like you let them down and it doesn't get done.
It is, but the good teammates, they stay behind you no matter what you do. Even though you may not strike every time, and you're not going to strike every time. But as long as your teammates are there behind you, pick you up, there's going to be another day, there's going to be another chance that you have to make that shot, and try to take advantage of it the next time and do it.
There's a lot on the line, and I imagine there are some nerves out there right now because these are important matches, especially for the teams that have a loss already, because if they lose again, they are done. So we know that we've got 2 matches on each side going on, and obviously 2 of the teams from each division are going to be on the TV show. This is all of the teams that are left in the tournament are bowling right now. Lindenwood, 3 in a row, so they're trying to get back on track here after falling behind early to San Jose State.
There's still a lot of game left.
Yeah, that's one thing that you notice in these Baker matches is that it can flip so fast. One team can look like they're on their way to the win, and all of a sudden, 2 frames later, they're trailing.
Especially on a pattern like this. Demanding pattern, you got to make shots. There's, you miss a couple left, couple right, you can get 6 and have an open frame, and let the other team right back in it.
Chris Vi, who's going to be bowling in the men's singles championship tomorrow in the semifinals, is joining us. So we watch Lindenwood maybe split after the string of strikes. And Chris, the patterns, it's 2 different patterns, so a different pattern for the men and the women, but we talked about how they're pretty challenging this week, and I think, and you can answer this, the bowlers actually prefer when the lanes are tougher. Is that right? In general, college bowlers tend to like that.
Generally, yeah. Especially the kids of this talent level, all the kids that are here, extremely talented. They like them when they're tougher because, the better teams will rise to the top. So you got to make shots, got to make spares. Personally, I'm the same way. I like them tough, just so the hard work and effort that you put in will show.
Well, we're in game 1, and if you're just joining us for the first time in this tournament, the way it works is it's a race to 4 points. So the first team to win 4 points will win the match. And if the undefeated teams in this round win, then they are on the show.
Correct.
If the teams with 1 loss win, we have another semifinal immediately following. And there will be a re-oil, by the way, before the next match. Kind of give you an update on the other matches here. Urbana leading Wichita State by 24, actually 14 now. Wichita State just threw a double as they are in the 8th frame. Our featured men's match, San Jose State up 21 on Lindenwood.
The Lindenwood women, Bowling Robert Morris, they're tied right now, 3-7.
And Pikeville pulling away from Grandview here with 5 in a row, although Grandview has 3 in a row, but a couple of opens early in the game. Well, Pikeville had a couple of opens as well, so
yes.
Pikeville in the lead heading into the 10th frame by 24 pins. Another strike for Pikeville. That should just about lock up game 1 for them, because Grandview can only max at 213, and that strike there just put Pikeville into 220s.
It's like we were talking about earlier. It started off 2 opens in the first 4 frames, and then throw the next 6, and they take game 1.
Ten-pin lead for San Jose State, despite missing that single pin in the 8th frame, as they gear up for the 10th frame in that one. Wichita State had an open, so Urbana is in the lead by 23 if they can make a spare in the 9th. Pretty big finish for both teams in our women's match, Grandview and Pikeville, both with strings of strikes here to close it out. It's going to be Pikeville picking up the win. Lindenwood up 11 in the women's match on Robert Morris. San Jose State with the double, so they're up 20 now. And looks pretty good for them to win this game. Pikeville 233.
Robert Morris women with a missed single pin in the 9th. That gives the first game to the Lindenwood women.
Yeah, had they made that single pin, they would have still had at least a hope to at least tie or win the game. But that
yeah, they would have forced Lindenwood to strike to shut them out.
Watching our live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championship semifinal round here on Bowl TV. Pikeville up 1-0 on Grandview. And San Jose State is going to be up 1-0 on Lindenwood. So Lindenwood has one more shot here to close out this game. Lindenwood women finish with 202. And Robert Morris can only get to 193 as they close out that game. Urbana 184, Wichita State 165. So winners in the first game, Lindenwood women, Pikeville women, San Jose State, and Urbana. Well, Chris, are you a little surprised that Robert Morris bowed out so quick? I think a lot of people probably had them as the favorite to,
I think
to win
so.
this week.
Obviously, they've had an extremely strong year. I saw that they won 11 of their 13 tournaments that they bowled in this year.
That's crazy.
Which is pretty incredible.
You know how hard that is to do, bowl at all those tournaments.
Yeah, that's quite incredible. I think pretty much everyone here is surprised that they got knocked out. But I mean, they lost to a Wichita State team.
Yeah.
That's not a weak team. So they had got into the losers bracket and drew Wichita State. So it's not an easy draw being in the losers bracket.
It's so tough when you lose a match in this tournament to make the show. It's a lot of work to be done. Such an advantage to stay undefeated. All four matches going at about the same pace here. Everybody early in game 2. A lot on the line in this round. And the teams with no loss, undefeated teams, have to be beaten twice. Those teams are Robert Morris and Pikeville on the women's side, Lindenwood and Urbana on the men's side. And if one of the one-loss teams wins, there is another match. Same format. First team to win 4 points wins the match. Well, Chris, you made it on to the men's singles show tomorrow, along with Nate Ranelli and Perry Crow, who may be tough for him to get on the lanes tomorrow after what happened today. Kind of an emotional day for him.
Yeah.
And I'm missing somebody.
The fourth? You're missing, so it's Nate, Perry, me, and Nate is bowling. I am struggling right now. I think we're both struggling.
I know. It's hard to keep track of everything because
he's
so much time.
Francois
That's
Lavoie.
right, Francois, the Canadian. And that show is going to tape tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, bright and early. You guys get the early show. I'm sure you're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm excited to get back out on the lanes. With bowling Monday and then having 3 days off. Although I was bowling at the stadium.
Yeah, you bowled okay at the National Bowling Stadium, I hear.
Yeah, we bowled pretty well.
Moved into second place in the team event, just missing by 10 pins, but that's a really high score, record score on the board in the team event at the Open Championship. So to even get close is a big accomplishment because it's very difficult.
Yeah, we bowled extremely well.
Did you bowl doubles and singles?
I did. I bowled it the next morning, so Tuesday morning, I believe.
Anything exciting in doubles and singles for you at the Open?
Nah, 650, 650.
That's not so bad.
No. No, it got me about 20, 60 all events, somewhere around there. Pretty good first showing.
Yeah, not bad. Well, Pikeville is just running all over Grandview right now. Spare 5-bagger, and Pikeville looking to get back on the TV show.
Robert Morris women also started with the front 4 this game.
I tell you what, the Robert Morris women, they can string strikes just about anybody. I see them throw a lot of strikes in some of the tournaments I've covered.
Yeah, I was watching them earlier. They had I believe they have front 9.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, one game.
Yeah.
So yeah, they can put some big games together when they need them.
Pikeville with a little bit of a light 7-pin there to end the string, but they're up by a lot now. 42 pin lead for Pikeville this game. Got Lindenwood in our men's match leading by 11. Urbana's up 10 on Wichita State. I don't know much about the Urbana team. I know that Graham Fa is their anchor, the
Yes.
Canadian bowler. But other than that, I'm not terribly familiar with them.
Yeah, I know just about all of them. Urbana's about 15 minutes from my house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I know pretty much all of them, and plus we bowl pretty much all of the same tournaments.
What kind of a season have they had? Have they had much success this season?
They had a lot of success at the beginning of the season. It was about 3 or 4 tournaments. It was we were in the title match against each other. They had a shaky second half to the season. Still bowled well, but just not as great as their first half. And then they bowled really well at sectionals, and they've obviously brought that here to Reno.
Yeah, they seem to have a lot of momentum. They've done really well going undefeated so far. And leading Wichita State right now in that match. So we'll keep an eye on the score in that one and let you know how it progresses. But Urbana up 1-0 on Wichita State. Lindenwood is up by 22 on San Jose State. And San Jose State really kind of bothered by single pin misses here. 2 single pin misses this game. They missed a single pin last game.
They have, yeah.
You really, I mean, you know better than anybody. You really can't afford to miss easy spares, especially on a tough pattern like this.
Especially on a tough pattern,
Yeah.
especially when you're trying to make it onto the TV show. You know, you got 4 teams left.
Yep.
You gotta make sure you can get every single pin that you can.
It's going to bite you every time when you miss single pins.
It
I mean,
will.
it's so hard to recover when you give away pins, especially at this stage in the tournament when you're bowling teams that are still in the tournament for a reason because they're bowling well.
You know, they came back with a double, so they're trying to make it back, but they're going to need a big string to make sure they can get back into the lead.
Tell you what, Pikeville bowling a big game here can get to 258 if they strike out, and they are going to win this game pretty easily.
Yeah, so they're going to go up 2-0 pretty easily.
Lindenwood trying to claw back in it against Robert Morris. They've got a double, still down by 30 or so against RMU, although RMU's got a split on the board, so that one could tighten up a bit more. Been trying all day to get to 1,000 viewers, Chris, and we got close earlier. We got to 981. It's like, yeah, that's like when you go to a restaurant and they put the dessert in front of you, but they take it away before you eat it. It was so close, 981.
I don't know what restaurant you go to. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if they put a dessert in front of me, it's not going anywhere. Yeah, who am I kidding? Yeah, just please post on your Twitter and Facebook. You can tell
I'll
social
tweet it
media
out
expert Rachel to post it on her Twitter.
Yeah, I'll have to. So Rachel, if you're out there listening, go ahead and tweet this.
That's right. Tweet the link.
Get all your followers to do the best they can to try
who
to
has
get us
more
to
followers,
1,000.
you or your fiancée?
I'm not sure. I might have to check that out.
Oh, you got her by a little bit.
I do have her.
That's funny. 757 to 695. That's still pretty good. You guys are doing pretty good in that Twitter department.
We're nowhere near you, but who is, right?
Well, Pikeville in the 240s already, and Grandview can only get to 188, so this game is over, and it's going to be 2-0 Pikeville. Pikeville's going to be just a couple of more wins away from making it onto the show. Pikeville has been a regular figure on the TV show here on the women's side, the ITCs. Our men's match is now shifted. San Jose State has taken the lead by 10.
And that 3-bagger
Yep.
came back, and especially with the Lindenwood Open.
Robert Morris leading by 10 against Lindenwood on our other women's match. 248 for Pikeville. So they bowled 233, 248, or 246. Those are some pretty big scores for
They are.
on this pattern. The women bowling on a different pattern than the men, but still, both patterns pretty tough.
Yeah, I was watching this morning. There was not a lot of high scores. There was a few teams scoring. Pikeville was one of them. Robert Morris was one of them. But other than that, I mean, there wasn't too many high scores. A lot of it was just a grind and, you know, see who was making spares. And that's the teams that are here still bowling.
Well, there's a big shot coming up for Urbana here in the 9th to the right of our featured pair. They are currently trailing Wichita State, but if they strike for a double in the 9th, they can take the lead by 2, and they can come back and win this game. Because Wichita State's already made it all the way into the 10th frame with 1 shot to go. Looks like they struck, yeah. That was a big one for Urbana, so we'll keep you posted on how that finishes up. And Robert Morris still up 11 on Lindenwood in the other women's match. We've got a pretty close game here on our men's featured match, San Jose State and Lindenwood. Lindenwood still has a chance to come from behind and win this game, but a rockin' 10-pin there kind of hurts them a bit. They're down by 10. And San Jose State can get the shutout if they get another strike.
Still a possibility of a tie here. I believe Urbana got their first one in the 10th.
Yep, so that should lock up the win for them.
San Jose with a 3-10. So it could get a little interesting here.
Yeah, Lindenwood needs to make this spare. They can still shoot 194. And San Jose State can make this baby split for 194. So
correct. And also on the women's side, Robert Morris just threw, left the 6-7-10 in the 10th.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make it.
Yeah. Looks like it.
You can see the split off to the left side of the screen. Ball's going down the lane. It's got a chance.
Oh.
Oof, that was really close.
That was very close. That was an excellent 3-10 conversion by Darren Tang for San Jose.
And now
forcing Kyle Sherman to strike out to tie.
needs them all. That's way left. Oof. San Jose State is going to go up 2-0. Lindenwood women are up 2-0. San Jose State and Lindenwood just finishing up this game. San Jose State going to win by about a dozen pins. Looks like all of our matches are going to be 2-0.
All 4 of them.
Yeah. Lindenwood women leading, Pikeville women, San Jose State men, and Urbana men all leading 2-0 in these matches. And
so I believe that's one women's and one men's undefeated.
Yep.
That are up 2-0, and the other are down 0-2.
telling you, we always have the bonus round. It never fails. Always have the bonus round, which is great because it's always very exciting.
Oh yeah, I would have a hard time believing all 4 matches would go to the top seed.
I don't think it's happened since I've started working this tournament a few years ago. But I don't mind because it usually equals some exciting bowling. Grandview trying to take a lead here in this game. They do. I don't think they've had the lead very much in this match.
I don't think so. Pikeville started off pretty hot in both games. We still have strikes for a strike to start this one.
Well, we're doing pretty good in our viewer total, up to 910, so please spread the word and help us get over 1,000 in our semifinals here at the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. Usually, if Chris Barnes is here and we get over 1,000 viewers, he sings like Kermit the Frog. But do you have anything that you can do for us now?
I don't think so. No.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, I don't think I sound like Kermit.
Yeah, Chris starts singing about rainbows and all kinds of stuff when we get to 1,000 viewers. But let's just do it to support college bowling, right? That's
Yeah, it
for
sounds
sure.
like, sounds like a good idea.
We should have thousands of people watching this, but you know, it's tough, especially this time of day out on the East Coast. Everybody's eating dinner, driving home from work, you know, watching TV, doing whatever, and so.
Well, they can put this on their TV.
They could put this on the TV. That's right. I do that all the time. If Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith are doing live streaming from the Open Championships, I usually put it on the big screen.
Yeah, I've done that several times.
Especially now that we have live streaming in high definition, it makes it even better.
Oh yeah.
Well, Grandview opened after the quick start, and so Pikeville has the lead now by a couple of pins. Lindenwood men have started with a double. So all 4 matches are 2-0, and you don't really want to go behind 3-0. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, that puts you behind the 8 ball.
It's hard enough to win these matches, but when you've got to win 4 games in a row, it's almost impossible. You see very few sweeps in this tournament, it seems like. Only a handful each year, and I think we've maybe had 5 or 6 sweeps in all the matches that we've had so far in the tournament.
Yeah, you know, the teams out here, you know, they're good enough. They'll find a way to win at least 1 game.
So 2-pin lead for Pikeville halfway through game 3. Urbana is out to a quick 43-pin lead on Wichita State in game 3. Urbana came into this tournament ranked number 10 in the country, and yeah, you got all the top teams in the country here, and I don't know how many people would expect Urbana as the 10th ranked team in the country to go undefeated in match play and make it onto the show, but certainly they thought it was possible.
Yeah, they're definitely a good team, and if they get hot, they can definitely make a run, as they're doing now.
Just had an open, though. Pikeville starting to turn it up a notch here, double up by 12. Lindenwood men front 4 as they are trying to get on the board here against San Jose State. Grandview is just kind of been hanging around every match they bowl. It seems like they're just They're always right there, and
They're at least giving themselves a chance.
yeah. I think the women's rookie of the year is on Grandview's team, Brittany Smith, I believe.
I believe so. I heard that she was the anchor. I haven't seen them at too many tournaments, so I'm not too familiar with their team.
Lindenwood front 5. Yeah, Brittany Smith, freshman on Grandview team from Des Moines, Iowa, right there where Grandview is based. And she actually 6th in the country with a 200.3 average.
Not a bad year.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Let's go.
Robert Morris women just missed their 3rd single pin in the first 5 frames.
Yeah, we just got done talking about how you can't afford to miss spares. Even more so when you're down 2-0 in the match. Lindenwood trying to take it to the front 6. They've already struck through the lineup. There's another one, Ronnie Fujita, who dressed as a cruise ship captain for the banquet on Tuesday night.
Stole my phone and put a couple of selfies on there.
Ronnie's a character, that's for sure.
That he is.
Well, Pikeville started to get it going, then had it open in the 8th, and Grandview stepped up, tossed the double, and took a 10-pin lead, and they just missed a spare, so missed an easy spare, 1-2.
1-2, yeah.
That's tough, and so just like that, Pikeville goes back in the lead by 4. Let's see if Lindenwood can keep the string going here. That's left.
Brooklyn.
Well, on these tough conditions, got to take them. Pikeville trying to put this game away and go up 3-0, and Caitlin Simpson comes up light, leaves the bucket. So Grandview can actually take the win. Yeah, they can steal with another strike here. Let's see what happens. She's up on the approach right now. It's pretty good. Wow. Brittany Smith, your rookie of the year right there.
Yeah, freshman stepping up when she needs to.
Lindenwood high, and they don't get the break on that shot, and string ends in the front 7, but up by 75 now, so.
Yeah, I think they got this game in hand.
Yeah. Wichita State has come back to take the lead this game on Urbana by a pin, but they've got a double wood to shoot in the 9th. San Jose State missing another single pin.
Yeah, it's
doesn't matter, but still, you got a
lot of
confidence factor there.
There's a lot of 9-0s in these matches.
Grandview 200, Pikeville 182. And that could be one of those games that shifts the momentum. I see that a lot. All right, 2-1 Pikeville as they start game 4.
Francois just stepped up in the 10th to throw a strike.
And it looks like Wichita State's probably going to win that game and get on the board with a point, although it's not completely decided yet. Francois just needs to get 9 pins on 2 shots for the shutout. Lindenwood women shot 178, and they finished 3 frames ahead of Robert Morris. Robert Morris can still strike out for 195.
They get that one in the 8th.
Got a strike in the 8th. I don't know if I'd want to be that far behind in terms of pace of play, knowing that you have so much pressure that you have to strike.
Yeah,
it's got to be tough.
I know there's some bowlers out there. I'm one of them. I like to know what I have to do. I like to, make sure I know what I have to do. But also, it's a good situation if you finish first, you can put the pressure on the other team. It's never easy to make a shot under pressure.
Well, we know that Lindenwood has won this game. Just a matter of what the final score is going to be over there.
Robert Morris women with another one in the 9th. I believe they just need the first one.
First one to put them in the 180s, so yeah. So we'll let you know if they strike again in that match off to the far left side of your screen. Well, it's a chance for all of our teams that had goose eggs on the board to get a point in this game.
Dan Kelly steps up in the 10th. Throws it one for Robert Morris. Puts them in the 180s, and they're going to take this game.
Yeah, they get it done. They knew they had to throw 3 strikes in a row to win the game, and they did it. Nice shot.
One of the rare occurrences you'll see where you'll have 3 missed singles in the first 5 frames and you still win the bigger game.
.245-170. Lindenwood wins that game to get on the board and trails now 2-1 in our men's featured match. So all of our matches are going to be 2-1. Lindenwood women up 2-1. Pikeville up 2-1. San Jose State up 2-1, and Urbana up 2-1. Grandview off to a great start this game. Our women's pair. Strike, spare, 4-bagger. Robert Morris ended up winning 184-178. Lindenwood, quick double to start against San Jose State, who's got a split on the board.
And on the men's side, Wichita taking some momentum from that last game, started with the first 4.
See if Grandview can get another one for 5 in a row. Looks a little right. Comes up light, leaves the 210. Wichita State just struck through the lineup, front 5. You know, everybody always asks me who I predict to win, and you just don't know because these matches can go either way.
Yeah, the talent level here is pretty high. I mean, you see the 1 seed on the women's side, I believe, Wichita, and 2 seed. They're both knocked out.
Yep. Pikeville looking for a double. They can make up some ground here. Tough break leaving the 7. We'd be down 20 with a spare. Here, cheers from the Wichita State fans, mostly the Wichita State women's team. Who's back there cheering for their guys. They've got the front 6 now. So a quick recap where we're at. Lindenwood women 2-1 over Robert Morris. Pikeville 2-1 over Grandview. San Jose State 2, Lindenwood 1, and Urbana 2, Wichita State 1. As we are in game 4 in all 4 matches. Wichita State finally missed, left a single pin in the 7th. Looks like a 2-pin. San Jose State has come back with a double here, now 3 in a row to take an 11-pin lead.
Grandview with a 4.79 in the 9th frame.
So Pikeville still has a chance here. There's a double. And this one just got a whole lot closer, especially if Grandview has an open here in the 9th. Grandview misses this, Pikeville's in the lead. So Pikeville has taken the lead now, thanks to that split. Pikeville up by 4 going into the 10th and working on a double. San Jose State, another strike, 5 in a row. See if Pikeville can finish this out here. Up by 4, they can go up by 14 with a strike, and a 10 for Caitlin. And that means that Grandview can win the game with a double in the 10th from Brittany Smith. Let's see what she does here. She got it done last game.
Got it done.
That's a great shot.
Needs one more.
It's a big difference between being down 3-1 and having a tied match 2-2. I mean, that's just huge. So this is the shot of the match for Grandview to this point. Coming up in just a minute.
San Jose continues to strike.
Yeah, San Jose with 6 in a row. Pikeville, got to have the spare here. No problem. So the spare forces Grandview to throw this one to win the game and even the match. College bowling's Rookie of the Year, Brittany Smith, has to have a strike right here. A little left. Oh, gets a little lucky and gets the 4 out, though. Got away with one there.
So that's back-to-back games. She's throwing a double when she needs to in the 10th.
Yeah, pretty huge. She's stepping up big time.
It looks like Wichita State's going to take this game on the men's side. I'll bring that back 2-2.
Nice finish by Brittany Smith. She strikes out for 210. Grandview takes the game. They hit a little bit of a rough patch in the 7th, 8th, and 9th frame, but managed to come back and take the game. And that match is 2-2. San Jose State is up big on Lindenwood. They're up by more than 40 pins. Lindenwood still has a chance, though. They need to get some strikes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go, you black. Come on now.
Looks like San Jose State's in good position to win this game.
Wichita men end with a 249.
249. And Urbana's just kind of going along there to get that game over with, I think. But that match is going to be 2-2. Lindenwood leading Robert Morris by 1 pin with 3 frames to go. And the other women's match. San Jose State going to be in the 240s this game. More than enough to win this game. They're going to be up 3-1. It's a pretty sizable lead. If San Jose State wins this match, it's going to be a second semifinal, as it would be Lindenwood's first loss. Pikeville with a quick double. The other women's match tied at 147. In the 7th, spare up in the 8th. 2 frames to go. Lindenwood and Robert Morris. Triple to start for Pikeville.
Actually, Lindenwood just missed that spare.
Did they really?
In the 8th, yeah.
That's what I get for assuming they're going to make it.
I believe it was either 4 or 7. It's hard to tell.
Robert Morris is up by 11 in the closing stages of Game 4 in that match. Pikeville rolling along this game, front four.
Lindenwood just left a pocket 7-10 on the women's side.
Yeah, so that's bad news for them. Looks like Robert Morris is probably going to win that game.
Pikeville women front 5 this game. Grandview not going away though.
Yeah, Grandview hanging in there, trying to keep it close. See what Pikeville does here. They've already struck through the lineup. A little bit of a light 7. Open frame to start this game for Lindenwood. Here's Brittany Smith for Grandview. Trying to edge a little bit closer.
Oh, wow. Trips the 4-9.
She finds a way to strike, doesn't she?
And just like that, it's a one-pin game. Pikeville still has the lead by just a stick after 5.
San Jose State with a double to start. If San Jose State wins this game, they take the match. Force another semifinal with Lindenwood. Another strike for Grandview. 4 in a row.
And the Robert Morris women in that game, 226 to Lindenwood's 192. So that match is now 2-2.
Grandview is pulled to within 9 pins of Pikeville pretty quickly here with the 4-bagger, and can take the lead with a strike right here. They're a scrappy team.
They are.
5 in a row for Grandview. You're watching live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championship semifinals round here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman, along with Chris Vi, who you're going to see on CBS Sports Network. We don't know if you'll see him for 1 game or 2, but hopefully 2.
Let's hope 2.
And that's going to air on CBS Sports Network coming up on May 13th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time if you want to see Chris Vi on TV. That'll be taped tomorrow. So Grandview with 6 strikes in a row. And Pikeville answers with 1 there, but Pikeville can get to 267 this game. Grandview can get to 278. A very high scoring game in progress here. Let's see if Grandview gets another one here in the 9th. Not this time. So it's a 9-pin lead for Grandview, but Pikeville will have a chance to take the lead right back. So a strike here for Pikeville gives them a 1-pin lead going into the 10th. Clutch right there. Christina gets the strike. Sets it up for Caitlin in the 10th. Come down to the 10th frame here. If Caitlin strikes on this shot, they will have a great chance to win this game. They'll be in the 250s. Great shot. That is 3 in a row. That puts them in the 250s at least, but Grandview can still get to 250. Yeah, they can get to 256. Brittany got it on the last 2 10 frames, but not this time. So Pikeville's going to go up 3-2. San Jose State in our men's match leading by 29 this game.
The Urbana-Wichita State men's match. Not pretty ugly to start. A couple opens by both teams. Urbana can spare to go up by a pin.
Yeah, pretty ugly game down there for both teams. Big game by Pikeville, and also a big game by Grandview. One of the higher scoring games we've seen all tournament long.
Yeah, you can't do too much when you shoot 233 and lose.
Yeah, that's pretty tough, especially when they had a spare that didn't matter that they missed. 233 is a great score, and that's going to win 9 out of 10 games probably on this pattern. But not enough this time. 267 Pikeville as they win by 34 pins and can go up 3-2. Robert Morris up by 19 against Lindenwood in Game 5. They are in the 3rd frame. Urbana still leads by a pin against Wichita's. They're both shooting single pin spares in the 7th. San Jose State is in pretty good control this game against Lindenwood, and San Jose State can lock up the match 4-1 if they win this game. Sure feels like we're going to have another semifinal.
It's looking that way, especially on the men's side.
Yeah, San Jose State's up 39 pins with just a couple of frames to go this game, so I think they're going to bowl the extra match.
And Wichita State on the men's side missed their single pin in the 7th. Urbana capitalizes, strikes in the 8th, puts them up 12.
Tournament Director Gary Schmidt just stopping by to clarify for me what lanes we'll use if there's another semifinal. Just want to make sure that we have a good view of both whatever matches we have left. It sounds like we will. Well, San Jose State strike first shot in the 10th. They can get to 223. Lindenwood can only strike out for 217. So another strike by San Jose State would shut them out. Or if Lindenwood does not strike, they're shut out. And so we will have a second semifinal in that one. Urbana is up by 12 on Wichita State. A low-scoring game down there. These teams are on pace to be in the 150s, 160s in this game, both of them.
Yeah, only a couple strikes for each team.
So San Jose State takes a 4-1 win against Lindenwood, gives Lindenwood their first loss. They are going to bring out the lane machine and re-oil for the second semifinal. So they'll have to wait till all the matches are done before they get started with the second semifinal in that one. Pikeville up by 16 in our women's match. If Pikeville wins this game, they're on the TV show. Urbana just split in the 10th.
Yeah, that could be costly.
Yeah, big 4 in the 10th for Urbana. And Wichita State.
Gonna need to make that 10 pin.
Make a 10 pin and get some count on the fill to win. You can see the big 4 on the very far right side of your screen. I saw a pin kind of bounce over there for a second. They shoot 155, and Francois is going to need 7 on the fill to win by 1. And that would put Wichita State up 3-2 with 3 straight wins. You'll be able to see the ball go down the lane on lane 25. That's where Francois is bowling. He needs 7. Gets a strike, 159, 155. 3 wins in a row for Wichita. You could end up with both men's matches having an extra semifinal. Grandview with a Greek church. Wow, gave it a run there. Got 4 of them. They are down big, 30 pins.
To have a chance at this game. Lindenwood can strike in the 10th for 180. And I believe, yes, they did. So now Robert Morris needs the last 5 to tie them.
That's tough. That's a lot of strikes. They got the one in the 8th, though. Still a 30-pin lead for Pikeville this game, but Grandview can cut it to 20 with a strike here and leave it up to 2-pin. So we are going to have another round of match play for sure. Lindenwood and San Jose State are going to bowl again. Just a matter of whether we have any others. Big strike for Pikeville. That's a double, and they are closing in on a spot on the TV show. Lindenwood defeats Robert Morris to take a 3-2 lead. Grandview can strike out 9th and the 10th for 184, and that's not going to be enough. Unless they get some help from Pikeville.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to need a couple opens from Pikeville.
Spare there means that they don't even need a mark in the 10th. So Pikeville almost certainly going to be on the show. .180 to 133, Lindenwood wins that game and goes up 3-2 on Robert Morris in that match. Expect a lot of excitement out of Pikeville here after this shot, because this is the shot to lock up a spot on the show. There it is, and Pikeville is back on the ITC TV show.
This is our first team qualifier.
That's right, they're the first of 4 teams that are going to make it onto our team shows and take one of the women's spots. The other women's spot will go to either Lindenwood or Robert Morris, depending on the outcome of that match. Urbana is leading Wichita State by 24. So we're going to have to adjust the camera here to get a look at. I think we'll probably shift it over to Urbana and Wichita State. We haven't shown Urbana the whole tournament, so get them some
Give them a little airtime
here. So I'm going to take the headset off and switch the camera over there. So I'm going to let Chris be in charge for a minute, which is kind of scary.
Yeah, it is.
Don't say anything inappropriate. Lindenwood
Lindenwood women started off strong this game. Front 3 Front three before Robert Morris even threw a shot, actually.
All right, so there's our look at Urbana and Wichita State. Wichita State just threw a double. Urbana's still up by 25.
Looks like Urbana missed another single. That's fair. Looks like Wichita's down 12. I'm sorry, 14. All right, so Urbana has 156 in the 8th, is striking the 9th. Wichita 122 in the 7th, is striking the 8th. So this is a 4-pin match if Wichita can strike.
So it's gotten really close. Wichita State pulls to within 4 heading into the 10th frame.
Looks like Graham's throwing urethane. That's the only one I've seen throwing urethane.
That means if Wichita State strikes on this shot, they're going to win the game.
Yes.
And win the match 4-2 and force another semifinal. I think we could end up with 3 semifinals here, the way things are going. 3 additional semifinals. So a strike to win the match. Francois Lavoie comes up light. And that means that Urbana just needs to make the spare here. And a couple pins and count on the fill, and that's enough.
Yeah, they'll need
force
5
game
on
7
the fill after the spare. He covers it.
So Wichita State had a chance to end it right there, but they don't get it done. watch Graham throw this fill ball here. Needs 5 to lock up the win.
Gets 8.
Yep,
That'll be
good
enough.
So let's switch over to the women's match. I adjusted the other camera so we can get a look at this one. Not the best angle in the world, but good enough. Move it up a little bit. And Lindenwood's up pretty big this game, up by 20. And Lindenwood leading 3-2 in this match. And Robert Morris just opened. Urbana wins 194-190 to force game 7. On the men's side. That's a 31-pin lead for Lindenwood. But Robert Morris operating a couple of frames behind, but it doesn't really help. If Lindenwood wins this game, they will win the match, and we will have at least 2 bonus semifinals. We'll flip back over to Wichita and Urbana here in just a minute. They've just started game 7. But it looks like Lindenwood is going to take this game pretty easily here. The best that Robert Morris can do if they strike out is 204, and Lindenwood just needs a couple of marks in the 9th and the 10th.
Men's side, Wichita started spare strike. Urbana has a strike in the first.
No open frame for Lindenwood in the 9th. But Robert Morris can only get to 194.
Yeah, they're going to need another open from Lindenwood.
Yeah, they're going to need another open, and they're going to need to strike out. Make the spare and strike out. Get the spare. I'm going to go over to the men here. If that one gets close at the end here, we'll flip back to it. But Lindenwood in pretty good shape. Now Lindenwood just struck, so that's a winner for Lindenwood. So that one will go an extra match as well.
Wichita was spare 3 in a row to start this 7th game. Urbana has strike spare. Wichita gets another one.
Try to put the scoreboard in the corner. It doesn't come out very well because of the pixelation of the monitor, but hopefully you'll be able to at least see a little bit. We are tied 3-3. Wichita State, all the momentum right now. Matt McNeil runs it out and leaves a 10-pin.
Nice shot by Graham Fa. Looks like they moved him to the 4-hole. They have their other lefty, Kyle Mayberry, in the 5-hole now.
Spare's good. Urbana's going to really need to string some strikes here to get back in this game. They're down 31.
And it goes through the face, leaves an 8-pin. Yeah, they're definitely going to need a big second half of the game.
Let's see what Wichita does here in the 7th. It's a strike. Well, we know we've got 2 bonus matches coming up. Lindenwood and Robert Morris on the women's side. Lindenwood and San Jose State on the men's side. And just a matter of whether Wichita State can win this game or not. If they do, they'll bowl again. Another best-of-7 match.
Oh, gets the 10 out of the 210.
Yeah.
It's a good break.
Well, Wichita bowling a couple of frames ahead of Urbana here, and Wichita can shoot 249. Urbana, if they strike out, can shoot 248. So Urbana really needs to get some strikes going here in these next couple of frames to have a chance.
And they get one in the 6th.
They're going to need a few more. Wichita State can shut them out if they strike out. They can shut them out by a pin no matter what Urbana does. But if Urbana doesn't strike here, it gets awfully tough. It's hard to envision a scenario where they win this game if they don't strike on this shot.
Yeah, they would need an awful lot of help.
Crossing over leaves the single pin, so Wichita State's going to have a chance to put this thing away here. Looks like Devin Bidwell is going to be up. Trying to set it up for their anchor bowler. Lucky to not leave a split on high.
Yeah. Urbana can still make this interesting. If they strike out, they will force Wichita State to double.
Make the spare.
Bidwell converts the spare.
Wichita State max score 237. Urbana can strike out for 228. So this is a must strike for Urbana. Messenger takes the 10 out. Wow. Big break there. Keep some hope alive. Let's see what happens with Wichita here. 10th frame. Double for the shutout. Let's see what Francois does. Frankie leaves a 4-pin. So that means their max 226. Urbana can strike out for 228. Urbana must strike on this shot or they cannot win.
And he gets it.
Wow. What a shot. Clutch right there. Gets the strike to give the anchor bowler a chance. Needless to say, big spare attempt here. So it all comes down to the 10th frame here. Urbana can punch their ticket for the show with a double and 9 on the fill. Gotta have it. And it's a 7-pin on a pretty decent shot there. And we're gonna bowl another match.
So we will have
that one as well.
three extra matches.
3 bonus matches. Kinda like the bonus matches. All right, so they're going to have about 5 minutes, I would guess. Well, actually, they're going to re-oil, so it's going to be like 10 or 15 minutes before they start. That'll give the players also some time to clear their heads and make surface adjustments if they need to and get things going. But our final semifinals, no matter what, are coming up in the next round. I got the lane machine out, and they are ready to run the lanes, and we're going to have 3 semifinals in the next round. 223 for Wichita State. Urbana's still got us 1 shot to go here. They can only shoot 207. So we're going to step away here for, a few minutes and be back once they get started for score. And I would guess that's probably going to be in about a half an hour. So stand by.
That concludes round number 6. We have 3 matches that will be going to overtime. On lanes 21 and 22, we will have Lindenwood against Robert Morris. And Robert Morris will have starting lane choice. On 25 and 26, we will have Urbana versus Wichita State. Wichita State will have lane choice. And on 25 and 26, we will have Lindenwood men versus San Jose State. And Lindenwood men will have lane choice. We're going to have a short break while the class machines work their magic on the lanes. And then we'll start off with 15 minutes of practice.
All you do is push a button. He said it, huh? 4 buttons? Woo! All 4. Why isn't it lighting up? Oh, I didn't start.
I mean, we don't know what we're doing out here. No one has done it in 2 years.
Okay, we're going to move forward to round number 7 of our double elimination match play. In the women's division, on 21 and 22, we've got Robert Morris against Lindenwood. Winner of that match will advance on to the finals tomorrow to bowl against Pikeville. In the men's division, on 23 and 24, we have Urbana against Wichita State. And on 25 and 26, we have Lindenwood versus San Jose State. The winners of those 2 matches will meet tomorrow. The men's finals will take by 5 o'clock. The ladies' finals will begin taping at 11 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to be bowling another 4 out of 7 match, with ties getting a half a point for each team. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you're going to have 15 minutes to practice. The first 7.5 on your assigned lane, and the final 7.5 on the opposite lane. Your lanes are now coming on for practice. minutes left. Interview minutes.
Go, B. Sean B. Sean B. At least I took the girl's last name.
Okay, bowlers, practice is now over. Please roll up on your practice. Practice is over.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Getting ready to get started here with our final round of match play at the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. We've got 3 second semifinals in this round. Robert Morris versus Lindenwood on the women's side, and on the men's side, Urbana versus Wichita State, and Lindenwood versus San Jose State. The winners of these matches will make the TV show. One spot on the show has already been occupied by Pikeville, the Pikeville women. They defeated Grandview in the last round. And so it's all on the line here. This is our final round of live streaming for this year's X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. And again, the winners of these matches advance to the TV shows, which will be taped tomorrow and air on in May on Tuesday nights on CBS Sports Network. All right, so ready to get started here. Lindenwood and Robert Morris, Illinois women. Urbana and Wichita State men are featured matches for this round. We will keep you up to date with San Jose State and Lindenwood as frequently as possible, as they're bowling just to the right of our featured pair.
All right, get one. Come on now.
An inauspicious start there for Robert Morris with a 7-10 split. While Lindenwood pops a strike right off the bat. Shout out to Danielle in Oklahoma, who's watching our live streaming tonight for the time this week. Thanks for tuning in, Danielle. So the format remains the same as the previous rounds. It's a race to 4 points. You win a point by winning a game. You can get a half a point for a tie. So basically, if you win 4 games, you win the match and move on to the TV show to bowl for the title tomorrow. Urbana with a double to start here against Wichita State. Tell your friends to tune in. Get on Facebook and Twitter. Spread the word. Got a couple of great matches here. They're all great matches at this point of the tournament, though.
And it's so. And I live with our coach and the guys.
Urbana trying to go 3 for 3 to start. Crossover leaves the 6 pin. They lead by 9. Lindenwood up 11 in our women's match.
Come on, leave it there, ladies. Let's go.
And even though we're not showing San Jose State and Lindenwood, you can still follow them on the live scoring. Couple opens to start for Robert Morris as Lindenwood has a 20-pin lead. Open for Lindenwood. Still a 20-pin lead for Lindenwood early on. 1-pin lead for Wichita State. And this is our final round of live streaming here at the Intercollegiate Team Championships for 2014. CBS Sports Network takes over tomorrow as they will tape everything for broadcast on Tuesday nights in May at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Please post the link to the live streaming on your Facebook and Twitter and let everybody know that we've got a couple of great semifinals here to determine the TV show. Right now, Lindenwood up by 20. Urbana, Wichita State, pretty even here. It's a 1-pin lead for Wichita. Shot by Lindenwood. Strike on the board. It's their second strike of the game. Robert Morris trying to put a double together here to narrow the gap to 10. Good shot.
Come on, Katie, let's go, girl. Let's go again.
Let's go!
Both women's teams working on a double.
Get up.
Baby split with a sleeper for RMU. Lindenwood men leading San Jose State by 12. As they are in the 6th frame of this first game. Urbana up by a pin right now on Wichita State. And look at this, 7-10 split for the Shockers in the 8th. Nice split conversion for Robert Morris in the 6th, but they still trail by 21. So the open by Wichita State allows Urbana to build a little bit of a lead here. Urbana stepping up in the 7th. Wichita State's already bowled 8 frames, as you can see from the scoreboard at the top of your screen. 14-pin lead for Urbana. Lindenwood seems to be in control in this women's match. Up by 24. For those just tuning in, you're watching the semifinals here at the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships. These are the final matches to determine the TV show here in the team event. It's a race to 4. First team to win 4 points wins the match. And you win a point by winning a game, you get a half a point for a tie. Lindenwood with a super washout in the 9th. Robert Morris is going to have a chance to come from behind here and take this game. Wichita State's got a double on the board here, with Urbana shooting a spare. Looks like a 1-3-6. Robert Morris brings in the sub, the lefty, to shoot the washout, and ends up leaving the 10-pin standing on that shot. Still a 13-pin lead for Lindenwood, though. Another strike for Wichita State. It's 3 in a row.
Come on, Tony, let's go, girl.
So Wichita State going to get to 212. Urbana can get to 226. So the Shockers have put some pressure on Urbana here at the end of this game. Spare's good. Must strike here for Robert Morris. Instead, it's a split, and Lindenwood is going to take game 1. .212 for Wichita State. Urbana is going to need Strike in the 9th frame. The first one in the 10th. Lindenwood women going to be in the 180s. We're going to take game 1. San Jose State is up by 12 on the Lindenwood men, heading into as they are in the 10th frame now. Urbana must strike on this shot. Oh, and the 7-pin stays up on a pretty good shot there. So Wichita State's going to take the first game by a half dozen pins. .212 to 205 or to 194, excuse me. A little more than a half dozen. As Wichita State takes an 18-pin lead, or win, I should say.
Come on, shake it off, guys. Come on, you. Let's move on.
San Jose State wins game 1 against Lindenwood.
Come on, Tuck. Let's go. Get it started. Come on, baby. All right, on 1. Let's go, Tuck.
San Jose State wins 214-211. A little closer because they threw a gutter on the fill, but it didn't matter. So San Jose State up 1-0. Lindenwood women up 1-0, and Wichita State up 1-0 on Urbana.
There you go. All right, let's go, you guys. Come on, Kat. Let's go, Cookie. Go, Cookie. Come on, Cook. Yeah! Okay. All the counts. All the counts. Yep. Lonnie and Drew, let's go. Somebody let's go follow it up. Follow it up. Good night. All right. Good night. Good night.
Urbana with an early lead in game 2 as Wichita State had the open in the second. So it's a 14-pin lead for Urbana. And they just doubled to make it 24.
All right, come on, baby. Let's go.
Hey, great pitch, bro, great pitch. Straight up, let's go. Come on, look at there, ladies. Let's go. Pick her up. All right, let's go now, ladies. Come on.
Wichita State with an open. Urbana working on an open, so Urbana with a 15-pin lead. Robert Morris up by 12. San Jose State is up by 8 pins on Lindenwood after 4 frames. In the other men's match.
Ladies, let's start it up.
Come on, baby. Yeah!
Spare for Urbana, still up by 18 pins. 17 pins. Wichita State, a couple of strikes on the board now as they are trying to mount the comeback. They cut it to 4. Robert Morris leading by 25 against Lindenwood halfway through game 2. And San Jose State still up by 9 on Lindenwood in game 2. The other men's match that's going on. Double for Robert Morris, still up by 25.
Come on, Mayberry, let's go, kid.
Lindenwood has taken a 5-pin lead on San Jose State after an open by San Jose in the 7th. Spare and Urbana leads by 2. Wichita State with an open in the 10th. They shoot 174. Urbana needs to be clean with good count here. Missed spare for Urbana. And they still just need a mark. Robert Morris in great shape to win this game against Lindenwood and even the match at 1 apiece. Urbana needs a mark right side of your screen. Gets the strike. And Urbana just needs 8 pins on 2 shots. So Urbana needs 8 pins on 2 shots to shoot 175. San Jose State just doubled to take the lead back against Lindenwood by 5. Urbana got just enough to win by a pin, 175, 174. Robert Morris will even this match up 1-1, so both of our featured matches are going to be 1-1. Lindenwood, you're going to see the ball go down the lane on lane 25 on the right side of your screen. They need a double in the 10th to win this game, and they don't get it. Ronnie Fujita just left a 4-9 split, so San Jose State is going to go up 2-0.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Let's go, Blue Knights! Way to go, Ted! Come on, Cookie! Come on, Cook. Let's go! Let's go! Come on, Blue Knights, you got this! Come on, Andrew!
Urbana off to a quick start with a double.
Let's go, girl.
There you go. Yeah. Woo!
Take care.
Urbana up by 10 this game.
Come on, follow it up. Pick him up.
All right, come on, Graham Cracker, pick him up, come on.
Robert Morris with a double to take a 10-pin lead.
Come on, Tony, follow it up. Let's go, you.
Let's go, Graham, you got this.
Wichita State shooting a 1-2-8 here in the fourth frame. You see that missed so many times. And Urbana still holds a 13-pin lead in the fifth frame of game 3.
Yeah!
Morris building their lead up 23 now. RMU trying to push that lead to 33 with a strike here for 4 in a row. Good shot. Ooh, a little high. 10 pin. Lucky that the 4 pin fell on that shot. San Jose State up by 12 on Lindenwood. Wichita State trying to get a double here. And Matt McNeil misses the head pin completely to the left. Gets 5 on that shot.
Come on, Katie, start him up.
Split for Urbana. Tough game here for both teams. And another whiff by Matt. It's an open frame for Wichita State, 89 in the 6th.
Follow it up.
Well, Urbana still has the lead by 13. Swimming, rolling along this game in very good shape.
Well, let's go on that.
.33 pin lead for Robert Morris in our women's match. We already know that the Pikeville women are on the TV show. Will they face Lindenwood or Robert Morris? This match tied 1-1. We don't know who is going to be on the men's show yet. It's going to be 2 of 4 teams. Urbana and Wichita State bowling for 1 spot. San Jose State and Lindenwood are bowling for 1 spot. San Jose State up 2-0 on Lindenwood right now. Wichita desperately needs a strike here, and they chuck it in the channel. So Urbana is going to win this game. They're going to go up 2-1 in the match.
Keep that in mind.
Great shot, Tony!
Lindenwood's got a double, but they're so far behind.
All right.
Strikeout for 223. That would force Robert Morris to mark in the 10th. Robert Morris needs a mark to win the game. And a 10-pin wobbles if it stays up. Lindenwood can strike out to force her to make it. If Lindenwood doesn't strike here, she doesn't even need to make the spare. And a 10-pin for them as well. The Lindenwood men are up by 12 against San Jose State. We've still got a couple of frames to go in that game. It's 2-1 Urbana. They win 191-154.
Let's start it off. Come on, baby. So, I'm getting what I want.
225-201. Robert Morris wins that game. They lead 2-1 now in the match.
Come on, baby. Come on. Clean up. Come on. You got it.
Come on, Katie, let's go, girl!
Lindenwood is going to win
Good shot, straight up!
game 3 in the other men's match to narrow it to 2-1.
All right, on one. Cook.
Double for the Shockers. They're up 11. Well, we're getting closer to knowing who's going to be on the TV show tomorrow. We know the Pikeville women are on. We're in the process of determining the other teams. Get on Facebook and Twitter and post the link to the live stream. Wouldn't want anybody to miss this. Who knows what's going to happen here at the end of these matches. Can get pretty interesting. Double for Urbana. They pulled it within 10. Urbana can even the match with a strike, or even the game with a strike on their next shot. Crossing over, 5-8 is the lead. There's a 4-9 split for Robert Morris in the fourth. That could be a lead change. Lindenwood could take the lead if they don't. Robert Morris does not convert that 4-9. Spare's good. And so if McNeil doesn't convert the split here in the sixth, Urbana will have a chance to take the lead on their next shot.
Come on, Tug, let's go, baby, let's get it going. Let's go, Tug.
Give a shout out to Junior Team USA member Cameron Doyle, who's watching the live streaming. Wanted me to let everybody know that if you follow him on Twitter, please unfollow him immediately. Something about a ratio. Strike for Robert Morris.
Come on, let's go!
It is a 7-pin lead for Lindenwood in our women's match. With a spare, Urbana will tie up this game against Wichita State. So a double for Robert Morris. The open for Lindenwood has changed the look of that game quite a bit. 15-pin lead for Robert Morris now. Our men's match all tied up here in game 4 with 3 frames to go. Lindenwood on the men's side has a 39-pin lead on San Jose State.
Hey, come on, let's go, pick her up.
Robert Morris with the gutter and the 7 on the double has made things much more interesting here. Lost a lot of pins there on that. So Lindenwood now has an 11-pin lead. Wichita State with the open frame in the 8th, and they are falling behind here. Down 16 if Urbana makes the single pin. And they didn't. Oh, he did. I don't know if that came out of the gutter or not. Happened so fast. It may have. Yeah, it did come out of the gutter, but Urbana still leads by 4.
Come on, Tony, let's go.
Lindenwood up 11. They can increase that to 21 with a strike here. Struggles for Urbana here these last couple frames. And now Wichita State has a 10-pin lead. It's kind of falling apart for Urbana. Urbana still has a chance to win this game. They can strike out for 190, and Wichita State can only shoot 189. Wichita State's going to hang on and take the win here this game and even the match. 2-2. Meanwhile, Lindenwood with a washout here in the 10th. And they're going to need to potentially make it here on the 169 for Robert Morris. If Lindenwood gets 3 here, that would be 170. So they just need 3 on this washout to win by 1. I think they're bringing in the sub. Not so sure about that decision. 169, 166. Not sure why you put the sub in and shoot that when you only need the 3 to win. So, kind of a, I would say a mistake there by Lindenwood in terms of strategy. And ends up costing them.
Come on, Tuck, get a goal, baby.
And now Robert Morris is up 3-1. Lindenwood men won game 4.
It is changes play.
2-2 in that San Jose State Lindenwood match. 186-153. Lindenwood won game 4. If Robert Morris on the women's side wins this game, they are on the show and will take on Pikeville.
on, Kenny, get 2. All right, hey, ready to go. Come on, pick her up, let's go.
Urbana kicks off with a double in Game 5. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Team Championships here on Bowl TV. We are winding down our coverage here as we will determine our TV finalists in the next hour or so. The Lindenwood men making a lot of noise down there. They've started with the front 3 against San Jose State this game.
Tony, put one with it!
Keep it up, Blue Knights!
Robert Morris swimming with a double on the board. As they have taken a 10-pin lead on Lindenwood this game early on. Again, if Lindenwood loses this game, they are eliminated from the tournament. So it's a must-win game for Lindenwood. They got to find a way to survive this game. Double for Wichita State. They pulled it within 10. It's a brutal 9-pin for Urbana.
Come on, Tony, square it up!
Robert Morris up 10 still. It's going to grow unless Lindenwood can make this split. This has a chance. Oh, just does miss it to the right. Wichita State stringing some strikes now. Taking a 1-pin lead. 24-pin lead for Robert Morris, assuming they stay clean here these next couple of frames. Strike for Lindenwood to try to get back on track after the open. Oh, look at that 10-pin ball backwards for the Shockers. That is 4 in a row. Wichita State is on a roll right now. Big double for Lindenwood. Right back in it. Their season was slipping through their fingers a couple of frames ago, but they're trying to get back on it here. Wichita State 5 in a row.
Started here.
Wichita State's string of strikes comes to an end here. They're still up by 19 though.
Come on. Yeah! Great shot, let's go! Follow up!
Open frame for Lindenwood, and Lindenwood's season is slipping away here on the women's side. Down 3-1 and on the verge of being knocked out by Robert Morris. Robert Morris, on the flip side, is on the verge of making it to the finals to take on Pikeville for the women's title here at the ITC. Looks like Lindenwood's got a good chance to win Game 5 against San Jose State. They're way ahead in terms of count, but I think that it's pretty much over.
Come on, spread it up,
This game.
spread it up!
Robert Morris looking to just kind of stay clean here and put this thing away. As Lindenwood chops the spare, and that's going to be the end of the season for Lindenwood, as Robert Morris is going to win 4-1. Wichita State up by 12. We are in the 10th frame. Urbana's still with an outside shot to take this game. Robert Morris has enough now. They are on the show. They will take on Pikeville for the women's title. Big double in the 10th for Urbana. As they hold on to hopes here. 222 with another strike. Wichita State can go 9 spare strike for 223. Big strike there for Wichita. Makes the job a little easier. Just need 9 pins on 2 shots to lock up the win. And the count there makes it much more likely that Wichita will win this game. 218 for Urbana. Wichita just needs 5 pins on 2 shots. No problem with that, I'm sure. Lindenwood goes up 3-2 on San Jose State. And the celebration ensues for Robert Morris as they've moved on to the TV show, and they're going to bowl Pikeville for the title tomorrow. And it will air on CBS Sports Network in May. So congratulations to Robert Morris. They advance to the TV finals to take on Pikeville. Wichita State is going to win this game. We'll try to regroup here and see if we can get a view of both matches, since they're going to both be going to game 6 here. So bear with me. All right, so we got the cameras all set here, scoreboard set, so you can watch both of these matches wrap up here. It is Game 6, Wichita State up 3-2, and Lindenwood up 3-2. It's not quite centered like it was before, but we've got enough room where we can see both pairs. Urbana up 11 early here in Game 6. Big double for Wichita to pull it within 1.
Come on, Brian.
Hopefully the camera angle is good enough for you guys here. I did the best I could, trying to get it done as quickly as possible and also get the scoreboards up. I think I've got everything set up right here. Wichita State has a chance to take the lead with a strike right here. (7-10) split for Frankie in the 5th. Tough break there. 3-pin lead for San Jose State, must-win game for them. As Lindenwood steps up here. And for those of you wondering when the TV shows are going to air, we're going to tape them tomorrow. And they're going to air on CBS Sports Network, the women's singles show on May 6th, men's singles on May 13th, women's team on May 20th, and men's team on May 27th. All of them start at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Open frame for Wichita State with the 7-10 there. It's a 17-pin lead for Urbana halfway through this game. An 8-10 split for Lindenwood. Another split for Wichita, 4-6 this time. Could be looking at a game 7 here between Urbana and Wichita at this rate. Right now, San Jose State is in the lead, so we could have 2 game 7s. San Jose State just threw a strike in the 5th. They lead by 15 halfway through game 6. And no, there will be no live streaming tomorrow. CBS Sports Network has the exclusive rights to the finals, so they will be airing them. double for the Shockers. They pull back to within 18. San Jose State, this is the head pin to the right. There's the 1-2-7. They're still up by 22 with the spare. Our women's final, Pikeville versus Robert Morris tomorrow. Again, all the shows are taped for broadcast on CBS Sports Network in May. There's an open frame by Urbana. And Wichita State just pulled to within 6. That was a big mental error there by Urbana. Split conversion. Wichita State. Wichita State can shoot 186. Urbana can shoot 202. So Urbana still controls their own destiny here. With a spare here, Urbana just needs to pretty much match whatever Wichita does in the 10th. San Jose State with a strike, they're up 25, a couple of frames to go. Big shot here for Wichita State. Not a great shot, leaves a 6-10. That was Frankie. And Urbana's just going to need a couple of marks here in 9th and 10th to win this game and force game 7. There is a split for San Jose State in the 9th. Spare good. Urbana one spare away from game 7. Frankie makes the spare, which forces Urbana to mark in the 10th.
That way we don't have to drag them back and forth.
So Urbana with the strike in the 10th, locks up the win here this game, and Lindenwood still hanging on to some hope here in that matchup with San Jose State. Max score for Lindenwood is 201. San Jose State can shoot 204. There's a big strike for San Jose State. Lindenwood still has a chance. We will have a game 7 between Urbana and Wichita State. And we will have a game 7 between Lindenwood and San Jose State.
You got it!
It's 204 to 181. San Jose State won Game 6. And so both matches in Game 7 here. This is it, folks. Our last game, unless there's a tie. We will know this game who has made it on to the TV show. Please spread the word on Facebook and Twitter. This is the time to tell all your friends to tune in. This is what it's all come down to, the season on the line for these teams. They have gone the distance here in the semifinals. Urbana and Wichita State tied 3-3. San Jose State and Lindenwood tied 3-3. Urbana is there up by 10 pins, and it's getting loud in here. There's a lot of tension in this convention center right now. Wichita State strike, spare strike, still down 10. San Jose State up by 3 with a spare here in the second. You know, the whole season hoping to get to this point to have a chance to make it onto the TV show at Nationals. And this is what it's all come down to here. 2 Game 7s, both in our men's division to determine the TV finalists. 2 winners of these matches will face each other on the TV show, which will be taped tomorrow. Bowled 6 games, both matches 3-3. It's come down to a 1-game match essentially for the right to bowl for the national title tomorrow. Who is going to survive and who is going to be eliminated? Urbana still leading by 7. 4th frame, left side of your screen. Way left, misses the head pin to the left. Count hurts a little bit, now they're only up 4. Now San Jose State going in their match, coming up light and getting 5 on a spare. Still lead by 11 if they can make, so they still lead by 9 if they can make the bucket with the side dish, as Dave Lamont calls it. There is a 10 pin in the pocket for Lindenwood. That would have been a double and given them the lead. Missed spare for Urbana. Mental error there, as now Wichita State has the lead by 9. And Frankie steps up and delivers a strike in the 5th for the Shockers. You'll see Francois Lavoie on the Intercollegiate Singles Championships men's show. He'll be competing in that tomorrow morning. It'll be taped and air in May on CBS Sports Network. Almost a 7-10 split for Urbana, but the 7 goes late. The 10 still standing. We have bowled a lot of games over the last couple of days, but it's all come down to one game for all of these 4 teams. Lindenwood leading by 4 against San Jose State. Now a bucket for Wichita State. Wichita State just hasn't been able to put strikes together this game. No double through 6 frames, but they still lead by 9 pins. Every spare critical at this point. Wichita State shooting the bucket, covers it up perfectly to maintain the lead. Lindenwood with a strike in the 5th. Urbana makes the spare. We have half a game to go. Both matches too close to call at this point. San Jose State for the double, and they get it, and they take the lead back by 6 with half a game left. Looking for the trip 9 there, doesn't get it. Urbana's going to need to find a way to get a couple of strikes here if they want to get back in this thing. Comes up light, leaves the 2-8. Big strike for Lindenwood. That's a double. They are now in the lead as that match continues to teeter-totter back and forth. Could not ask for a better finish to this year's Intercollegiate Team Championships here on Bowl TV. San Jose State with a washout in the 6th. They trail by 8 if they can make the washout. Spare good for the Shockers. They still lead by 10. Lindenwood through the face. Ronnie Fujita leaves a 3-6-10. So a couple of difficult spares on the board in that match. Open frame for San Jose State in the 6th. So Fujita makes the spare. Lindenwood will be up 17 pins. Winner takes the match in both of these matches here. Almost a washout for Wichita State. Gets the 10 to fall late, does Devin Bidwell. Urbana has just got to find a way to put a double on the board here in the next few frames, or they're going to be in trouble. Sends a pin across the deck. The 10 pin was wiggling just a little bit. Doesn't go down though. Wichita State still leading by 8 pins. Fujita shooting the 3-6-10 here. Open frame, chopped it straight back. And that makes things much closer. San Jose State trails by just 3 pins now if they make their single pin in the 7th. As we inch closer towards the end of Game 7. Neither match decided yet. Urbana with the spare. They're still down by 8. Both Game 7s within single pins of each other right now. San Jose State with the spare in the 7th frame. They're down 3. What a finish. 10-pin lead for Wichita State. Like I said, Urbana's got to find a way to put a double on the board. They started with a double, but no strike since. They need to make something happen here. They can't afford to continue alternating spares with Wichita State. They won't catch up. There's a strike, and that gives them a chance to put the double on the board. And Urbana will have a chance to take the lead with their next shot. San Jose State looking for a little lucky break, and they get it! Wow, that fell really late, and that is a solid strike. That will count. I see Tournament Director Gary Schmidt shaking his head yes. That does count. Spare good for Kyle Sherman for Lindenwood. And here's the opportunity we talked about for Urbana to take the lead. Comes up light and leaves the 4-7. Missed opportunity there for Urbana. They're down 7 pins. Wichita State can lock up a spot on the show with a double in the 10th. They can shoot 205. Urbana best they can shoot is 160 or 198. All right, so let's see here. Wichita State best score now 194. Urbana, if they spare here and strike out, would shoot 198. So Urbana can still win. Big strike for Lindenwood. Urbana makes the spare, and it's going to come down to the 10th frame in both matches.
Come on, baby, you can do it!
This is why you watch Bowl TV, folks. Urbana needs a double. The other match very close as well. 3-pin lead for Lindenwood going into the 10th. San Jose State desperately needing a double. Wichita State going to shoot the spare first here. Covers it up. The spare there forces Urbana to double. Lindenwood about to go on the far right side of your screen. Working on a strike. There's a huge double for Lindenwood. Here's the shot for Urbana. It's a strike, and they're still in it. That was 2 huge strikes right there. San Jose State must strike, and they do. They still have an outside shot. They're going to need a little help, though. Wichita State fill ball is a strike for 194. But the match is no longer in their hands. Nine spare would give Lindenwood 188. San Jose State would be shut out at that point. A strike here for Lindenwood. They're on the show for sure. And he leaves the 5-10. He needs to make it to shut him out. Here's the shot for Urbana. Must strike. If they strike and get good count on the fill, they're on the show. Here it is. Oh, they've done it! Urbana has come from behind. And they are 7 pins away from being on the show. What an amazing finish. And San Jose State has just missed And Lindenwood is on the show. Lindenwood has just advanced on the men's side. And here is the final shot coming up here in just a moment for Urbana. They're going to let things calm down a little bit. Lindenwood is on the show. Urbana needs 7 pins on the fill. So it's come down to this. 7 pins on this shot. Urbana is on the show. That's enough! Urbana's done it! And they are on the show along with Lindenwood. So congratulations to Urbana and to Lindenwood. They will bowl for the title tomorrow here at the ITCs. Heck of a finish here. 198-194. Urbana beats Wichita State by striking out in the 10th frame. And Lindenwood, meanwhile, is on the show with a 185-175 win over San Jose State. What a finish. Cannot wait for the TV finals to tape tomorrow. That was exciting. I told you folks we were going to get the payoff eventually, and we did. Unbelievable finish here at the ITCs. Urbana will bowl Lindenwood for the men's title. Pikeville will bowl Robert Morris for the women's title. And what a finish here in Reno. Folks, that was fantastic bowling by all of the teams. Heartbreak for Wichita State and for San Jose State. They put up a real fight here. But it's Urbana and Lindenwood who advance in a thrilling finish here on Bowl TV. Fast and furious action there, folks. Hope you enjoyed it. That's why we're here on Bowl TV, for moments like that. A real pleasure to bring it to you here live, and we hope you enjoyed it. We will see you back here on Bowl TV coming up in just a couple of days. Some coverage of the USBC Open Championships on April 21st at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Junior Team USA Support 1 will be on the air from the Open Championships. Matt Cannizzaro and Aaron Smith will have the call for you. But that's all for now from the Reno Sparks Convention Center. I'm Lucas Wiseman. You can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman. Tweet me your thoughts on how things finished up here this evening. I'll be curious to see what you think about how everything finished up. It has been a true pleasure, one of my favorite events of the year, and it's been great. We hope that you'll tune in for the CBS Sports Network TV shows every Tuesday night in May on CBS Sports Network. That's all for now from Reno. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time here on Bowl TV. Have a good night, everybody.
Put your phone and your pad in there. Your iPad.